Finish up the quest.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
I need to talk to you about your work with CSAC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Tough girl.
I'm busy. The other waitresses can help you.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
What the hell was that about?
I guess we better go find out.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Okay, what is the lowest?
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were trying to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
It's nice to see you're still working all the angles, Chelik.
As part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
You're a smart guy, Chelik. Figure out another way.
I do have several contingencies. She's just my option A. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Kor's den, no strings attached. But that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax, pick up the mods, and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Alright then. And buy some mods then.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Do you have the mods?
Show her the goods.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna undermine his work and play pop. We are soon done with this place.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. I appreciate your help. It shows a lot of integrity. You didn't need to do anything after I let Jenna go. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
So let's see if I done everything that needs doing. Okay then, we have our goals. Oh. Mert, welcome to the stream, mate. How are you doing? Doing alright? I'm sorry I'm a bit slow. We are going
how
out.
about it, Garrus? Is this better than C-Sec?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives.
We're
and
going
staying
out
in
now
regulations
for
to get
adventure.
in the way, I'd say that beats C-Sec.
There may just be hope for you yet, Turian.
We're going out on mission now. We're going out into space.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I'm fine, my Russian friend. How about you? I'm doing quite fine. A little bit thirsty then.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down,
I want some
You needed
some
your own
water.
ship.
I'm
A
thirsty.
Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now.
Let's go, Mert, let's go. We're going to
Your actions
space.
still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Let's go, yes. First I'm gonna
Yes,
talk
Commander.
to him.
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20
Be
years
right back, gonna get
It's
water.
close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
And I'm back. You lied to me.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a
I
minimum
hit
of
my
bloodshed.
foot.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
I want to know the truth about you and Saren.
We had intel on...
I already
Plan was
begun fun.
sneak into the plant. Officially, it was ruled an act. Saren didn't care.
Let's skip it.
The target. Saren's report was all the proof the council.
Don't blame
needed.
yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
Maybe he just likes the violence.
The only thing I care
You're
about
right,
is stop.
Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Let's do...
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. T'Soni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
What do you know about Armiston Baines?
Where did you hear that name? Never mind, I don't want to know. Baines is dead. Has been for quite some time.
The people I spoke with seemed to think he was still alive.
It's not common knowledge. Military's keeping it under wraps. Baines was doing some high-level work for the Alliance. Stuff even I wasn't aware of. One day he turns up dead on a drifting scout ship. Everyone suspects it was foul play, but it was never officially investigated.
This is a cover-up if I ever heard one.
I don't know much about it. You should talk to Admiral Kahoku. One of his crews discovered Baines' body.
I spoke to Kahoku. He never brought it up.
You should mention Baines the next time you see him. See if he'll tell you anything. Is there anything else, Commander?
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Maybe I'll find out what
Private docking bay. Wonder how much the Alliance had to shell out for this.
I wonder. But I might go back to talk to that guy just quickly. Last thing I do before
of Eden Prime, we present another profile.
last thing I do before
with
space,
serviceman
Mert.
Nirali Bhatia.
Last thing I do before space.
A devoted wife and talented chef, Serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in Courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword, Courage.
The long elevator. Yes, the elevator is going pretty fast, so it's pretty long elevator. There you are, Kahoku.
No, I'm wait. Commander, any luck finding my recon group?
Captain Anderson said you had information on Baines.
Not as much as I'd like to. One of my crews found him, frozen stiff on board a derelict vessel.
The missing recon group? The one I sent you to find? They were scouting the system we found Baines' ship in.
You should have mentioned this earlier, Admiral.
Baines is already dead. It's too late for him. I'm only concerned about my team. Someone has to find him. Please, Shepard. I'm counting on you.
Welcome to the stream, Kirill. How are you doing? Doing alright, I hope. We're going into space. They have battles. Как ваши дела? How am I doing? I'm doing alright, thank you for asking. How are you doing?
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
My dialogue is very good. Good to hear, good to hear. Let's go. Let's go into space.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad
His
on
job
this
is
mission,
good.
you're
Doing
next on the
good.
chopping
Ah.
block.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders.
We are back.
Find
Can I go
Saren
to
before
bathroom?
he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
Well, I need to speak again. I'll be right back. Bathroom.
This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse.
But we know Saren won't stop there. His Geth armies aren't going to stay on the far fringes of Citadel space.
And I'm back.
Our enemy knows we're coming.
Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down.
Humanity needs to do this.
Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped, and I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am. Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
What are you talking about? Are you sick?
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
Look at the Shepard, the one character I play. Look at those eyes. She looks crazy, man. She looks crazy.
I need to know more about this Rolex syndrome if I'm putting my ship in.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable.
Whatever you want, Commander.
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
It looks normal now.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has
Having
always
drugs?
handled its own problems.
Maybe.
Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid.
Why is she
and
looking
stubborn.
down at his
No matter how
chest?
strong you are, allies can make
Is
you
she not looking
I
at his
guess so.
face?
Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
How did you end up assigned to the
She
Normandy?
looks
I
down
signed
at
up
his
with the
chest.
Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were one of the first reinforcements to arrive at Elysium after the Blitz hit. And those raiders were no match for an Alliance frigate. Of course, the only reason the colony was still standing was because of you, Commander. I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Well then. I gotta talk with my crew before we leave for the space adventure. Making sure they are right and stuff like that.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive... Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headache.
Ah.
It's not easy being an L2.
I already talked to her.
Serving on an
I enlisted right out. I wanted to travel, but humanity needs
Already-
the Alliance.
I should go.
Goodbye.
We already talked. Sometimes you have to check now and then. Sometimes they have new options for conversation and sometimes they don't. But you have to check in now and then to see new conversation. Now and then.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
That was short. This is my room now. Yep. This is my room now. It's our room, yes. It's our room. Let's talk to...
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tali? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for talent, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I probably
it seems a little bit
carriers right down to
empty.
Like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer.
Yes, we need to feel it. Paintings, stuff and things like that.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Let's talk to Tali.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never
She's a fun person.
Before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla.
She's a real fun person.
On board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla, grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and
Quarians
everything we do must in some
had
way
a planet.
contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet.
They had the planet where they lived on.
17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others.
But now they don't have any planet to live on.
My people are strong.
The flotilla is
We have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties others
a bunch of ships. The flotilla is a bunch of ships where 17 million Quarians live on. So all 17 million lives on ship. They don't have any planet. And they lived on the ship for so long. I mean, the ship dates back 300 years. They lived in the ship for so long that they are very weak. Like, if they don't have their suits or a mask and anything like that, they will catch all kind of diseases, viruses, bacteria. Like, they cannot catch any bacteria, viruses, or anything like that because the immune system is so weak they cannot handle it.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population
she's Quarian.
rule against single births is temporarily.
Quarian is a species is an alien.
Of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births. Though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective councils for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins, what they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
And so Quarians made the Geth, and the Geth became, and the Quarians drove the Geth like slaves. And in the end, the Geth became so smart. They had their own AI, so they rebelled against the Quarians, and Geth rebelled so hard against the Quarians. So the Geth drove Quarians off the planet. So that's why Quarians doesn't have any planet, because they made a robot that became too smart.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
You had to know it would blow up in your face.
The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
Hey, you can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place, but we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
I didn't mean to offend you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so worked up. Most Quarians tend to have pretty strong opinions about the Geth.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity,
And this is why I talk to different characters. You can get a lot of story and a lot of backstory on the whole thing.
But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you later.
We learned a lot about Quarians now from that conversation.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
So long, Rex.
Wait, I wanted to ask you a little bit more.
Shepard?
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not.
Yeah, Rex is good at fighting.
We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
They are Krogans. They are called Krogans, their species. And they was helping the Citadel species, like the Alliance, with a war against the Arachnid. And Arachnid is a species of alien insects. And Krogan wiped out most of the Arachnid. But the Krogans live so long life, they live centuries of long life. And they are really good at breeding. So when no one is killing them, they breed so much so they are like ants. They spread to millions and millions, even billions. And when they started to run out of planet to inhabitate, they invaded the other species planets. And that caused a war to happen where Turians fought Krogans. And in the end, they infected Krogans with a laboratory-made infection that every Krogan has. It makes like they cannot breed anymore. Maybe one Krogan out of 1,000 is birthed. So they are starting to go extinct now, Krogans, because they cannot breed anymore. They cannot make babies anymore.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know It makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
It's interesting to find and talk to
Commander?
different.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duties squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit.
Yes, ma'am. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
They have flashlight heads, ma'am. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Wait.
Commander? No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just... If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut together. I'll make sure it doesn't happen. Ma'am?
And they get us.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like.
And that's a Turian.
You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work.
And this Turian is the coolest Turian you will know.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
But you will not see it until later why he's cool.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
Ah. I see.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to... I understand, Commander.
He's pretty loyal as well.
Looking for supplies?
How often will you get new items?
And any... Check back often. I need to move items
Let's
quickly.
see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Like, it costs 300,000. I don't have that money. Ah, blood. Alright, blood and honor. Okay. It's time to travel! Wait, how to zoom out? Wait. Oh, there. All right. This is yes, let me travel. This is the Milky Way. We can. We're gonna do this mission immediately. So you met the Quarian, Krogan, and Turian, but we haven't met Asari, I believe they are named. One of these. So then you can look at planets, and we can survey the planet. And sometimes you can find secrets. So you can see the story of this planet, like a small hydrogen, and how old it is. Wait. How many years it takes before it surrounds and fun? Like a day on this planet is 16 days in Earth days. You can, if you want to know about the, like this is the on the secret there. Well, sometimes I have to scan through the whole system like this. So not for this. Because you can find resources on these planets. That's the mission we are gonna go on. Some planets you can land on, like this one. That's the mission we're going on. Yes. Like we are missing one more in our squad. And we're gonna go and get her now.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
And now we can drive this vehicle. I can't even jump. Even boosters. There are gonna be enemies. Yes. So, when you first watch this game, like me running around on the Citadel talking to people and stuff like that, of course it's a little bit slow and boring maybe to watch, but then you get a lot of story, a lot of things happening, and now we finally go to the mission. And I'll see a lot of actions instead.
Only a fool punches a knapsack in the mouth. We should sneak around and pull its tail.
We're gonna need to go around. No, I'm not gonna back into it. Yeah. No! We got hit. Wait. Dad. I don't know what this sound is. Okay, oh. And they're trying to... Can crouch down. I forgot the rolls. There, I can. He's gonna use that. He's gonna use that. I'm gonna use that. He died. Then we can unlock that thing. And we need to unlock that thing as well.
Huddle up!
Yeah. And then we might find good items in here as well. Nothing here. Let's continue. Reaper is a good gun. No. I have talents. Wait, equipment. This is a better gun for me. Assault rifle. Well, it's a better gun than I have at the moment. Let's see if we have other. And you can change armor for them too. Maybe they look cooler. And he needs to have a good shotgun. It's not really what I need at the moment. You can jump over their bullets. Well, I think it's a little bit too easy. What's over here? Nothing here. There's nothing here either, I guess. Is the road to nowhere? You can fly. Bye bye. It's right over there. Oh, we cannot. No, we cannot go any further with this vehicle. We have to go on foot.
Area secure.
Bye bye, Mako. That's a bug. Oh, that was a bug. There's a rocket launcher. We're coming up on the facility that we need to save an Asari. Asari's name is Liara. They are pretty good at they can be very dangerous, yes. Here we go. That was a long battle. Well, at least, yeah, you guys got to see a little bit of battle instead of talking all the time. But this is just the first battle of many. There are many epic battles as well. This was not one of the epic battles, but the epic battles will come. You got just the taste of what the battle can be. I missed the bullet.
Perimeter secured. I've never visited a Prothean ruin before.
Oops.
Aside from the Citadel.
Yeah, we need to get past this force field. That force field is what is making, by the way. Yeah, sorry.
Protheans sure build things homey.
Just lead the way.
We need to get further down still. Yes, dear, sorry.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
We need to save her. Snipers are very effective. On the way inside.
How did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. Obviously, he wants you to help him find it.
The conduit? But I don't know...
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister!
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
They are dangerous. Krogans are dangerous.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there and your pilot is making jokes?
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has
She's
not received
only
the attention
106
it
years
deserves.
old.
Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before.
Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren, or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
She's very stiff in her way of talking. Very
I don't know
stiff.
why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate, or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
And there we go. Some people are good at giving you useful information. Yes, indeed. Now we just have to see about levels.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I, pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask?
Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. You mean, oh, put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask
How's
me.
the Normandy
She's the best ship in the fleet. Balance isn't what you'd expect. The Normandy's probably too much.
I have to
go.
Alright, see ya.
Already. Sometimes all information is I always check if the mission, what the new people have to say about the mission.
Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
But sometimes they do not have any useful information.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits onto our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
Benezia never told you her partner's name?
Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood, though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face. It is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner.
And we learn a bit about Asaris now.
To dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia
She
chose?
rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father... It is
I already
Benezia's
know that.
partner was- Many Asari raise their children alone.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
And we learn a little bit about her.
Commander, do you have a minute?
I always make time for my officers.
Off the record, I think there's something wrong here. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. It's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled. And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view. Or the dangers.
Well, well. You're a romantic. Did you sign on for the dream, Malenko? Secure a man's future in space?
Yeah, I read a lot of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, you know, for justice. And maybe I was a romantic in the beginning, but I thought about it after brain camp. Biotic acclimation and temperance training. I'm not looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to Element Zero in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
And you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey, her family was very rich. But she was smart, and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. Like you, I guess.
Did you love her?
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never felt together. Training, you know.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. Anyway, this was supposed to be a casual debrief, not a bull session about stuff that happened years ago.
We have to depend on each other in combat. I like knowing what kind of man I have at my back.
I understand, ma'am. I won't let you down. You, make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
Of course, but I don't enjoy it with everyone. We'll talk again later.
I'll need some time to process that, Commander. But, yeah, I'd like that.
It's not what I'm gonna...
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would've if I thought it was important.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Indeed. I'm pessimistic one.
Sure. I was hoping to get a minute of your time. Off the record.
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vakarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We, humanity, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
Standing up for ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
I don't think we should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't bet everything on them staying allies. As noble as the council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
You got a pessimistic view of the universe, Williams.
A pessimist is what an optimist calls a realist. Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
These seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My family's defended the Alliance since it was founded. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, ma'am. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
That's odd. Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
Anyway,
yes, as I said,
served with many aliens, Commander.
Yeah, she is also pessimistic.
I never knew my family. Grew up an orphan on Earth. Anybody in your family I'd have heard of?
Couldn't say, Commander. So why are you out here? Just trying to get away from Earth?
No. The future of humanity is out here. There's so much we haven't seen yet.
Yeah. I still remember my first field exercise on Titan. When we hit mud, the reality hit me. I'm the first person who ever stood here. Then my drill instructor kicked me in the ass. I went face first into the muck. He spent the next 5 minutes chewing me out for gold bricking.
Don't tell me you had Gunny Ellison. He's the only one who uses that word to describe shirking duty.
Oh Lord, you went to the Makapog boot camp too? Yeah, Gunny Ellison's still reaming out recruits down there. Kicking ass and using words like inveigle and pusillanimous.
Alright, I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're gonna have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
I'm glad there won't be a problem.
Anything else you need, Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a C-Sec officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was C-Sec, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough. But you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a C-Sec man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it.
He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, C-Sec's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander.
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth it feels like we're not even moving, and the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have till it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them, but maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually, but we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
I should go.
See you later.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Where else have you served?
You name a
on?
class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo. Only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Good
Carry on,
woman.
Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
How did I heard that? I thought I didn't heard it. Sometimes I forget. Alright, next to the next mission! But first we have to see what's on other systems.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, my name is Nassana Dantius. I have a job for you. I can't say any more in an unsecured communication. If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge on the Presidium.
Guess there's nothing here on the outside. What I see.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like
This
an
is
automated distress
Martha.
beacon.
Oh. You gonna land on that planet? First I'm gonna tab out and look at something. Alright. right? Yes. We have things we can explore here. Like that one, and that one. We'll go to this one first then. I'm flying! Well. That was a fight.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress people.
Looks like these men were under Admiral Kahoku's command. He'd want to know what happened here.
War soldiers. They're very tricked here. Well man, we'll go here next. Oh, wrong button. Whee. And then we have this one. Okay, I'm gonna look up something quickly. All right, this I'll learn there usually you're like, oh wait, oh, usually you look at the map, it's like, yeah, we're done, but it's usually more to the map than you know. Wait, I need to do this. And you can find. Like this doesn't show on this map, but I can see it on this map. And you can, you can.
Let's get moving.
Yeah, I'm trying to get into the vehicle. They can, so when you find them, you get a new experience, a new. And money again. And the next one should be around there. A very hostile planet though. Very hostile planet. Yes, it can be fun, but also it's hard sometimes. Beam of, yeah, Beam us up, Scotty. After such missions, I don't have to talk to the crew. Wait, was that the last planet I did? No. There's nothing more here. Looks around if I find any more secrets. I guess there's no secrets here. Alright, man. Let's go to Maketon. Or I can land here. Let's do that later. Let's land here. This planet is even more hostile. Like if I go out, I can only stay outside for a little moment before I start taking damage. This is a tough one. Oh, we took it.
Just lead the way.
Yes, it's safer to travel with cars. There are enemies on this planet as well. Space pirates. There are space pirates here. We had to go in and kill them. And here we go. Now we can find different items here. Oh. Wait, how do you get up on things? Oh. Right. Like, how to get up to that item over there? Wait, I can find out. Ah, I see how to climb.
Eat this!
Oh. There, you have to holster it. A lot of items. Hide and shoot. Well, I have a power that makes them able, like, if I press this, I can sabotage, overheats the nearby enemy's weapons, and burns them for minus damage. It means that they cannot shoot their weapons for a while. So that's why I could move forward and shoot them without needing to hide. Because I had to burn the weapon. Yes, it's very useful to upgrade your weapons, because the further into the game you go, the harder it will be. This is one hard one. Oh, goddammit. Did it. This is a tough one. We did it! Oh! That was close. That was really close. Yes, indeed. They get harder, tougher the more you progress. But also, you will be able to find better weapons and better armor as you progress as well. So, and you can level up, so it's like squad. I can level up and become better. Like now I can equip medium armor. So now I can take the best weapon out of these. Like this one. Now I have a really good assault rifle. No. Oh. It's only one damage. It isn't that much better than I have. But this... This is better than I have. I mean, this one is much better than I have, but I cannot use it. Upgrade his stuff as well. But we... Armor for him. And he used shotgun. Let's see if we can... Gotta look at my stuff. there. He needs to be able to use shotguns pretty well. Now we can continue another adventure. Wait. Let me check this thing out. It's really rough terrain. There's a mineral over there.
Securing point.
Yeah, I cannot climb the mountain like this. Wait.
Moving out.
There we go. So okay, I know where they are now. One is over here. It's already there. The next one is over here. I almost flipped over.
Heading to position.
There we go. Guess that's the last system. Seems to be nothing here. Okay. We're done with that system now.
Kill the hostage!
Right. Okay, that was tough. That was tough. They all came. Yeah, we're going on a special mission.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Yeah, they're making us lay down, lay down, lay down. What happens if I exit then? Can I go back there? At a later time? Yeah. It was a bit tough for me at the moment. I guess I had to do another tactic here. I can try again. With another squad. Let's check their level. Their equipment. Better armor. The Lion King Alpha, welcome to stream, mate. How are you doing? Doing alright? See what... Oh, we can upgrade these. I'm doing quite alright, just trying to finish this mission. It's quite tough.
Kill the hostage!
Gonna help her up? No. Ah, he hit me.
Sure that doesn't happen again.
Just a scratch. See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Let's not do anything we're all gonna regret.
Why not?
Hostage
What have we got to
situation.
lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants,
Yes.
but you voted against reparations.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
What, we're supposed to trust you?
I'm an L2 like you. Trust me. The commander can make sure that Burns follows through.
Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth, I promise that.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
A 5th Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
Yeah, we were able to handle the
Commander. I thought
handle
I was
this
dead when they
situation. Oh, God damn it. Ah! That was tough. And now we can get some good items. Yeah, beside those, but they didn't want to talk to us. They saw us and they like, kill the hostage! I'm like, okay. If you want to do it like that, then we do it like that. And then I shot them. I mean, if they didn't attack me, we could have talked. But I killed them all. It had to happen.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
That's true, I've never really did this mission in the game, but I got to do it. So you weren't the one kind that explored a lot? I mean, I explored a lot. I like exploring. See what we can find. Oh, we can land there. But we're not gonna do it yet. Okay, let's land on that planet then. It's very cold here. Like the Russian tundra. Indeed I am. I'm not in a frozen planet, I'm on! It's a difference there. It feels a little bit weird to hear that I'm inside the planet when I'm on the planet. We are having a battle against the Batarians. Wait, are they Batarians? I don't know. Usually they are Batarians. Now I'm inside the frozen planet. Okay, are you gonna do it like that? And I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna die? Dear. You just kick him in the ass, yes. He was laying down too much. I had to get him... Well, he was trying to get up. I had to get him down somehow. Hey dude, I have a Krogan with me. Wanna see what a Krogan can do? Come on, come on, Rex. Do your thing. Come on, Rex, attack him. Don't you want to do it, Rex? That was funny, but mean, sir. Gonna do this. Then gonna do this. And then I gonna... Wait! Wait. I almost died there. Oh, that was almost died. I think I had no health left. Nothing here. I'm glad I didn't die as well. That was too close, man. Too close. Beaming! Oh, wait. No! I did it too early! Then you can begin anew. Try again. Yeah. We got a lot of new stuff. Very high-end stuff. Like that rifle. Can I do? Yeah. That's a better armor even. Explosive number 5 instead. Kirill, it's going quite well. Thank you for asking. Going quite well. How is it going for you? Well, no better weapon for him. Better rifle for him here. And then we have the Rex. The new armor? Nope. Using a better shotgun as well. And we'll see. Yeah. A level up, of course. It's always important to make sure you and your team get strong weapons. Indeed. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Wait. Did I accidentally put one... Did I accidentally put 1 point here? 1 point? Ah. Fuck. F my life. But it's Zdrowie, Rob. Well, thank you. Yeah, we got it. Now we're getting up again. Which planet was this one? I don't remember. Let's go. Let's go to that one first. Whee! I crashed. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck. Ah, goddammit, options. E-bindings. Wait, I'm gonna look up if there's any button A mess. Okay, I found a little trick. Yeah, we're gonna save. And then load. And we are still upside down. Like the vehicle wants to move, but it doesn't. It's proper stuck here. Maybe. Ah! I did it! We were stuck, but we are free. That was close. No. No, let's go over there. Well, he died. So now, is there any more treasures around here? I'm gonna look it up. What was this system called? Oh yeah. Glensal. What was it called? And the name is right in front of me. Glensal. You see, don't get stuck somewhere again. What if I want to get stuck, eh? Never thought about that. Well, thank you for the warning. It's somewhere. Here, I believe. Ah, it's somewhere here. Somewhere over the rainbow, far apart, is the place where it wanders. Why do it run? Hi. Oh, we found it. Whee! Must leave this planet. There's another system here. Right here. So posso. Nope. Other way. Other way. Other way. Other way. Oh, I can even land on that one. Could add one person. Let's go. Okay then. Net nie pani mia rizki. Wait. Oh. Ah! God damn it. I didn't know that will happen. What about you? I need water. А як я говорю по-русски, то I speak foreigner. Oh, like did hydrate. Okay, I'll hydrate a bit more than. Water. Sweet, sweet water. Let's kill that son of a bitch. What a tough enemy. Need to repair. Rob is a real Russian here. Yes, he's the only Russian here. Oh, Blyat! Oh, Blyat! That's what a real Russian say. Hand over for that one. That was so lucky. Yes, indeed it was. They are tough enemies, those things.
Nobody's been here for a while.
So what happened here, eh? It's also the real number. You think I'm that number guy? As a place,
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
Over there. I wonder what happened to them. Let's go in and see what happened to them. You haven't watched the new Numa game either, have you? Nope, I have not. Oh god. Oh god.
Team must have unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
That was a lot of husks.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
Lucky I had a good sniper. That was one of the reasons why I didn't get inside the room. Was because I knew they will rush me. Because they won't shoot you. They rush you. Whoa. That's a lot more. That's a lot of them. Yep, a room filled with these stuff. Didn't see that one. See if there's anything down here. Yep, there is something down here. They did indeed unearth something very dangerous here. They are dead now. Now for that one. Hello world. It's just me. Have you forgotten about everything? Hello world. It's just me. Ah. There we go. It's burning. This is a hard one. We can do this. No. Lucky we can do it several times. What's up with this vehicle back? Oh! They have a different vehicle. Oh. Oops. And the last one. Well, there were a few probes here.
Redeploy.
Yes, they. Alright, Kirill, have a good night. Stay awesome, stay safe there, Kirill, and I'll see you another time. Have a good calm night. and sweet dreams. Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? Okay then. What world was it on? Map. Trebin. Okay. Let's find Trebin. Alright. I found that they are. One is about here. Whee! It's far, far away. Yeah, of course that will happen. Plutonium. And then we have someone over here. Wait. Yes. I missed the old card physics a little bit. It wasn't good, but with those physics you could kind of fly. But they are gone now. Whee!
Cover me.
How do you know? There we go. There's only one cluster here. Amazon!
Commander, incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up. In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
It's in the Voyager cluster. That's the opposite side of the Alliance from Turian space. How did it get there?
I don't know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there. It's also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral. And we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
Well, that is right next to the sun, eh? Wait. Never mind. Well, I guess we're gonna find a nuke then. You knew it will be somewhere. There's no one here guarding it. That's weird.
Mineshaft. That's the source of the signal.
This smells.
I agree. Your probe didn't crash. It was moved here.
They may not know what they have. Let's find it before they set it off.
Right.
Guys, you have a new kid. This feels like a trap. Definitely a trap.
That was a detonator. Someone just screwed us.
Shepard, at last.
That scared the hell out of me. It's like, there's the nuke, and when I heard a big explosion, I jumped.
You have me at a disadvantage.
You don't remember me. No matter. I remember you. I never forget anyone I've fought. My name is Ilanos Haliot. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of
really
pirates,
scared me.
Slavers, criminals of every stripe.
In most criminal organizations, it's the one who's recognized as the most successful.
That's correct. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed because of you. Your damnable holding action.
It doesn't have to be like this, Haliot.
Empty words from a dead woman. Goodbye, Shepard.
Orders, Commander.
We've got air and light and the Normandy's still in orbit. Let's look for another way out.
Ten seconds, eh? Seven seconds. 6 seconds. Well, I disabled the bomb. It was a trap. But the thing is, my car is on the other side of the mountain. Wait. Wait, that's my car. Let's die already. That's a Kroger for you. Well then. Yeah, this suits me. That's a really bad pun. Mert, shame on you. Well, shotguns can be really good if you like close combat. Why is there a lone corpse out here? He's dead. Okay, let's see if we can find other things here. Yes, there are things here, here, and here. What we do with this one? The Lion King Alpha. How did you find me? It's rare to see people find someone. Ah! It's the second one. They have to climb this mountain. Perfect landing. I was browsing through Twitch and found your channel. Was looking for furry streamers to follow and watch. Yes. The thing I hate with society. Plus you seem really cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. The thing with society that it's kind of funny because when we talk about black people, white people, and Asians and Latin Americans and stuff like that, it's like, yeah, we cannot. If one Latin American or one black person does something bad, then we cannot assume every person of that race is bad, because that's racist and everything like that. But when people like, oh, are you furry? so you wear a fursuit and fuck animals? It's like, well, no. First of all, no. Because, sure, there are furries that are like that. Like, there's nothing bad with a fursuit, first of all. There's nothing bad about it. And second of all, there are bad people in furry community as well. But they are in minority. Just because you're furry, you don't do zoophilia or bestiality. If you, it depends how you say it, zoophilia or bestiality. Some people just like the art, some people just like the community events, and some people just like the community. I think it's cool. Sure, people can think furries are weird, but there's nothing wrong with it. Every person has their hobbies and have their interests, and as long as you don't hurt anyone or do anything illegal, then you should be able to do your hobby without getting judged for it. I mean, if people like to wear diapers and do goo goo gaga and stuff like that, but as long as they don't hurt anyone, it's weird, it's very weird, it's really weird, I don't like it, I think it's a little bit disgusting as well, but I'm not gonna judge him for it. Well, I'm gonna judge him for it. To be honest, I'm gonna judge him to hell for it. But I don't think he should die or be hated for it. But I'm gonna judge the hell out of him. But I don't think he should be hated for it or anything like that. But now I took an extreme example. I can understand why people judge people and why people can hate people like that. I understand their side, I do. But I think it's wrong to do it. But I'm a hypocrite as well. But I do not hate people who does diver fetish or anything like that. Sure, I think it's weird, but nah, as long as they don't hurt anyone. I think those weebs who likes lolicon, that's borderline pedophilia. It's like, why do lolicon is this almost the same. Well, I will say lolicon is the same as pedophilia. They like lolicon is when you like underage girls, and it's like, yeah, that's illegal. In most of the world, that's illegal, but there's some places where it isn't illegal.
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy? Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skyllian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard. Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
Alright, there's 4 systems to check out here.
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command.
You really message me a lot, Hackett.
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can't affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you. I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
Okay then. Survey. That's land. Survey. Let's land then. We have this one. That's a planet and that's the sun. The planet is really close. Or are we on a moon? I don't know. We could be on a moon. By the way, the Lion King Alpha, if you like the channel, you should maybe follow. I stream every day. And I stream for around 3 hours. Sometimes I stream a bit longer, sometimes I stream a bit shorter, but around 3 hours every day. Besides Sundays. Well, it's Sunday today, But I decided to stream today anyway, so sometimes I stream on Sundays as well. But I should be taking a break here, but I like streaming, so I stream like almost every day. Now hosting my stream. Well, thank you for the hosting. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Sounds good. I'll keep an eye out whenever you go live. Good to hear. Good to hear. I'll be streaming a lot of Mass Effect now. Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. But I will play something in between sometimes. You know, just to take a break from just playing Mass Effect. I will play Halo as well. Halo. Do you have any games you suggest that I should play in the future? Orium. No. Yes, I have played Dragon Age games. And the latest I played is Inquisition. That was the last one I played. And they are like meh, kind of meh for me. Like, they are not bad, but it's like not my kind of game. It's hard to say because I know these games are much like Mass Effect and other kinds of games, but just that setup, it's like eh. But I gave it a fair shot. And I didn't yet. At least I didn't say like I never tried it and I will never try it. I tried it and I didn't like it. God damn it, it's mountain mean. I'm climbing this mountain. The Skyrim way. You know, I have a bad feeling about this. I have a real bad feeling about this. Yeah, there's something weird that's going on. Who's he gonna call? Shepard! Retreat, they're coming for us. Ghostbusters. Yeah, them too. You can call them too, but I think I'll call Shepard. Any other games you can suggest the Lion King Alpha? Recommend? Right around. Enemies incoming. Geth are coming. We should have just opened to watch whatever, as long as it's fun. Yeah, we do have fun here. I usually never play games I don't play games I don't enjoy. Here we go. I'm the kind of guy that doesn't play games I don't enjoy. Like, sure, you can play games and gain a lot of viewers from certain games that you can play. Like, I played games where I had over 100 viewers once, but they vanished as soon as I switched games. And like, you could play that game for eternity and get those viewers, but I can enjoy a game from the start, but maybe later in the game I don't enjoy it anymore. Still enemies around.
Three more of these outposts left to clear out? This should be fun.
But I don't play to get famous. I play to have fun. That's it. I wanna play, you can play without streaming. I don't stream to get famous. I stream because it's fun to talk. I think it's funnier to play a game and talk to people than to just play games and not talk to any people. And that's what it's gonna be my reason for streaming, because it's fun to talk to people, to meet new people. There we go. I accidentally hit myself. So was that all? Reingri. Let's see if there's any map on Reingri. Yes. So we're taking pretty much most things here. Oh, there's one over here. Let's go! I have to use this a lot. I travel long ways. Yeah, it is. Whee! You were worried about me getting upside down again? I won't. Well, I was worried for a moment there. Let's go. What level up? Yeah, I'm gonna save some points later. But sadly, I'm gonna have to end it here. Because I'm starving. I need food. I need substance. I'm starving for food. I need to eat something. So, I would like to thank you all so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Mert and the Lion King Alpha, thank you so much for singing by and talking. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. So I will be back tomorrow again, same time as usual. I will see you tomorrow then. And so I will wish you all a good night or good day wherever you are, and stay awesome and stay safe out there. Don't let the bed bug bite you, alright?